I am way too hyped for this. I'm too hyped. I'm anticipating it. I've been anticipating it for over a week. I cannot wait. I've logged on. I've got on March's outfit. I haven't seen the text directly from the Astral Express yet, so I haven't started the story. I can't wait. I am so hyped for this. Oh my god, there's multiple. What? Okay. Sent over gifts. Is today special? Oh, okay. Oh, this is the event one. Disappointed. Dan Hung and Himiko, you two aren't going to be voiced, and that bothers me a lot. Hey, March! Come on, March, deliver on your full potential. Come on. Why me? Okay. Oh. Okay, here's the bit that matters. Time for the warp jump. Yes. Let's go. I can't wait. Just show me. Show me not Greece and Rome. Show me not Greece and Italy. Come on. Get me out of here. I don't need to do any more. What the hell is that? What? Oh god, two of them aren't going to be voiced and it's going to hurt my soul. Alright.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Okay. Isn't Black Swan joining us? Yep, no voiced. Sad. I hope the strikes are over soon. I really do. This is a shame. They really should be voiced, both of them. I'm betting money that Dan Hung isn't as well. That she did say she can read our minds. She can read our minds. There's no way I'm not voting. Come on, man. Kevin's there. Not Kevin is there. Phainon's coming home, and then also not Elysia's there. Serene is coming home. And you know, March reveals. Let's go. What, Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party card arrest.
Ha! He's just like, you guys, I was really involved in Pedicone. Deuces.
Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Poor guy. Let the control free. Send him to a Washtopia. He's pretty low by first one.
Your words, not mine.
Ha! Sure.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
No. Yep, he's not voiced, I was right. So yeah, this is in relation to the strikes, as pretty much I expected for a while now, since we heard Dan Hung not voiced, and Himiko not voiced. Also Dan Hung. Pretty sure Dan Hung might actually be a big problem here, since we see him in bits and pieces of the teased, like, trailers and things. Meaning he's one of our main accompaniments on this world. We know that almost all the rest of the crew is gonna turn up, if not all of them, because even March, who isn't directly seemingly involved with exploring with us, is shown significantly in the opening. That doesn't mean that this guy isn't probably the first one who's going to join us based on the order of the walk on the opening. And he's not voiced at all.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
Yeah, no. It'll be neat to eventually, hopefully, see these worlds, but no.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
I don't care about the fuel situation. I care about Phainon and Serene. Let's go.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the Eternal Land, Amphoreus.
And we don't even know if this place is... We don't even know if this place technically still really exists, or if it only exists in the Garden of Recollections records. Like, that's the line we're on here.
Planet not recorded in the data bank, and a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
No one wants to go to the Edis. No. We don't really have time in a situation like this. The Express can soon achieve perpetual motion real. It's not that simple. Fair enough.
Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options.
Yeah, and probably more chaos, but let's go anyway.
Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreus, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options.
Well,
anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Well, seeing Phainon and Serene is gonna... Well, seeing Phainon specifically, because you'll actually recognize him in person. He never met Elysia. I'm 100% confident he's heard about her from me. I am so sure of that. Just, he met Kevin, and was actually they had a mutual respect there. And we even get to hear him talk about Kevin again to Acheron, which was super nice, and I appreciate it. But him seeing a younger and, like, more exuberant Kevin, let's go. Just, yes. Because we know that Joachim has kind of kept his inner child to an extent. He still loves his adventure, and then here we've got Kevin, who's a version of Kevin who actually still kind of has that inner child as well. Or more that youthful optimism that withers away and dies in third because of his circumstances. We only get to see it in his memories of Dr. May, which is rough. Yeah, let's go.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphoreus.
And
then we just see Black Swan poke her head and like, I told you so.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Let's go. Yep. Okay, we get to tell Black Swan about... Let's go, let's talk to everyone. First time beyond the astral charts. Let's go. Doesn't feel any difference here for me. Our credit's going to be... same for everyone else. Maybe not for Pom-Pom. Alright. Okay, fair enough, Himiko. Fair enough. Our guy.
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
Damn right. No, not the second one.
Absolutely. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Achivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
Let's go. The inner child of this man is appearing, and I appreciate it. Anytime we get to see this man somewhat happy is a automatic win. I'm up for checking the other areas first because I think it's gonna matter. Black Swan just chilling. Hi.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision.
Yeah. Who'd you hear that from? Why is the garden turning to us for help? Why do you want us to go to amphoreus? This one. I care the most.
Truth be told, it's more of a personal request.
I'm listening.
Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
Yes.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach.
Why out of reach for you? You're a mimetic entity.
I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of amphoreus. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
This feels suspicious, but sure. Hi, Sunday.
I'm never taking a bath.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
Yep. We're going.
I see. Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Aww, I wanted to rise out of him. That's annoying. Fine, I see how it is. Ah, okay, the pack-up luggage is actually to go to the room. No, I'm going to Danhung and March. Let's see how much Danhung can be worried by this girl, considering Danhung protects March at every given opportunity. He'll probably take any weapon shot. Hey, hi! Oh, look, suitcase. Yep. We know you can't. Are you nervous? Hey, the fifth this man has. Let's go. Bucky. Oh, March.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos.
Oh, look, Black Swan on the screen. And Rapper.
Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish?
Ooh, this is a neat question because I like the answers are neat. I like this. Start diving into the unknown. God, no, that's not accurate for me as a person. When some gains are made, or the end of the journey when we commemorate the adventure. I'd say the middle.
Then you're going to have to give me a nudge whenever there's something worth snapping.
Okay.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Ew, yeah, that's a fall. That sucks as a concept. Also, why is my phone going off? Fine. And now I can leave. I've spoken to everyone. Everyone who matters. Because seemingly talking to Pom Pom doesn't matter for this, which I kind of get. He's not going to be venturing out with us, but actually, I just
Do you
was
want to enter the Forgotten
I don't want to enter the Forgotten Hall. I want to buy this fucker. Let's go. Thank you. It's Kevin. It's Kevin. I'm not gonna look at the description until I play. Just, it's Kevin. This experience to save for both Finn and Serene. Well, save for Finn and Serene and March, the better. I want all of them and their Lycans. Even formalities have their place, huh? Sure they do. It's interesting we use the party car now for the warp jump.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Let's go. Now we get to see a Mobius strip world. Let's go.
There's nothing
Hi.
there.
Nothing, huh?
Confusing.
That's smart. Neat.
The answer lies hidden in the starry sky.
That's fun. I like that a lot,
Here it
actually.
is, the isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror.
That's super fun. I really like that, actually.
The eternal land, amphoreus.
But yeah, that's a Mobius strip. It's in the shape of an egg. God. What celestial body is that?
No one knows. That's what you're about to find out.
Let's go.
As you can see,
Ah,
amphoreus
Sundays
is
just
surrounded
like, eh.
by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet.
Fun.
Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
And it makes sense that being able to get a hold of memories that have been so hidden away would lure in fully, which is why we'll get the Path of Remembrance and why stuff relating to March might pick up. Fun. This is interesting to consider.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
Let's go! Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos?
Question then,
That is hard
which
to fathom.
one? Which ones? Because if this is the home to Aeons themselves, then I'm kind of thinking Fully has to at least be one of them. We already know one of the three passes are
I
addition.
can
Yep.
reveal the second.
Yep.
In fact,
Of course.
you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
Yep.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Destruction.
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the
Bull.
third path a
Right.
mystery. I don't know what it is either.
It's destruction, man. It's totally destruction.
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough
No.
power to rival the
No.
other two paths.
They're hinting at free paths that are not that
It could
one.
be the equilibrium,
No.
the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence.
Destruction.
I have this white ribbon of
Shit.
light encircling amphoreus might very well be a product of the three interwoven paths.
Okay.
Only when path
Interesting.
striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
That's fun to think about, the fact that the free paths could be affecting the form that the world takes when an outsider looks at it. That's super weird to think about. It makes sense, though. We know that the way that Aeons work is they technically exist on a different plane to everything else and project themselves down. So realistically, anything that they have interest in could be involved in their projections as well.
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other two paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all.
Yep. Oh well. Sunday's just having a drink. I don't blame him, really. Now I see why it's empty. Have no fear. Resilient. Me will volunteer. We're turning back. Next stop. Alright. Sure. Oh, Dan Hung, you're so sweet. Yeah, I'm all for this. Let's go.
Wait, I think we might
March.
be missing someone.
March. Okay. It's not like her, yep. It's March 7th, okay. I love how we have to go check on March now.
Something feels
Oh.
off.
Oh.
Please, all of you go ahead without me. I'll join you later.
This is sus. Why are you avoidant now for this? Is it related to amphoreus and March? I wanna know. Oh, actually, there is something I should really quickly check. This. Normally, this changes based on updates.
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
I want another pet.
Welcome to a new episode of the Interastral Peace Broadcast.
The Siduni Rama star cluster has gathered the might of its civilizations and declared war on the Lord Ravager Selenova.
A sudden incident involving the corrosion of Intellitron implants occurred on the planet Ositon.
I'm trying
It
to
has now
think
been
of
brought
the
under
name
control.
of the Lord Ravager who's involved with like treating things
The
like
interstellar wanted
pawns
criminal
and chess.
Aglaea has turned herself in, claiming to be the next target of
Ha!
Kakama.
The farewell performance of the band Sizzling Thunder has come to an end on multiple worlds, but the memories continue.
Okay.
Let's take a closer look at the details.
Recently, traces of the Lord Ravager Selenova have appeared at the edges of the Siduni Rama star cluster.
Nice.
As the vanguard of the destruction, Selenova is notorious throughout the universe for bringing disaster to all living beings. Faced with this threat, the 6 civilized worlds of the Siduni Rama star cluster have formed an alliance.
I'll
and
have
launched
to
a
check on this
counterattack on
information
Selenova.
later. I don't remember the specifics
The
on all the
Interastral
Lord
Peace
Ravagers.
Corporation stands firmly on the side of peace and justice. The Siduni Rama star cluster has our full support. Let us all wish them success in this fight.
Nice.
A few days ago, an unusual incident occurred on Ositon, a hub planet famous for its Intellitron implants.
Overnight, the implants of all residents suffered deep corrosion, and the starport is now no longer functional. This has had a severe impact on transportation work.
The Interastral Peace Corporation has promptly intervened, bringing the situation on Ositon under control and preventing it from worsening.
Okay.
The IPC has a wealth of experience dealing with similar Intellitron crises. After peaceful negotiations, the Strategic Investment Department officially took over in Ositon and is dealing with the aftermath.
Ha!
The
Who?
infamous memo snatcher Mausolea has turned herself in. This criminal is wanted for destroying many precious cultural relics throughout the universe, including the Tortani stone inscriptions, the Merlot Nebula scroll paintings, and the ruins of the Plodov space-time dam.
According to reports, during her most recent vandalism attempt, she saw a mysterious woman conversing with an Inquisition spirit. This woman was wearing a candy-colored dress.
Ha
Her
ha,
face
let's
was
go.
not clearly visible.
Mausolea claims that this woman was the Lord of Silence, Polka Kakama, and that her own life is now in danger. As a result, she has turned herself in and requested aid from the Genius Society.
Genius Society number 83, Madame Herta, refused to extradite the memo snatcher, but she showed considerable interest in the questions posed to the Lord of Silence by the Inquisition spirit.
Sizzling Thunder is a celebrated band from Emerald 3. This planet's star system was completely destroyed by the expansion of its red giant star, but the band refused to leave their home. Through their final tour, they demonstrated their tenacious will to live.
The Garden of Recollection has been preserving
Yep,
the
fair.
memories of the band's last tour. on the advice of the IPC, in order to express their support for recovery across the universe. The Garden shared these memories with the many worlds participating in planetary revitalization projects.
Hey.
This performance recently came to a satisfying conclusion. The live audiences were deeply moved and said they would never be able to forget sizzling thunder.
And this is the end of our broadcast. Please tune in for our next episode. Thank you for listening.
Neat.
Goodbye.
Now time to go find March. I know I delayed it, but I do think listening to the lore is important. Okay. March out of sorts, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Aw, girl.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
You're possessed now. Did you come down with something?
I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
That's not how that works, but okay, March. You go off. Oh. Okay.
Gladly.
Are you able to?
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Fun.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Could be Memoria.
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
Oh, March. You're fine.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system
Love
rich
this.
in Memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even amphoreus itself.
I think it's more likely it's amphoreus itself that's having an effect.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
We know why, man. We know why.
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time
Nah.
before everyone feels
Nah.
unwell.
We know why.
Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near amphoreus.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
No.
Here. Take my camera along.
And she crystallizes
planning
it
to take
later in
photos
the
when we got
opening.
there. But looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Oh, poor girl. Aww.
What's with the melodramatic turn? I'll be fine.
Aww, poor girl, man.
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you
Dan
see me.
Hung.
Now,
keep
don't
her
forget
company.
About those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
I'm normally not the sort of person to do this, but this is like the one occasion where it's just like, anyone who's seen the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, there's one line that holds up to Dan Hung and March, and it's, just fuck already. Just get it over with. We all see it.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected
Yes.
to amphoreus?
Yes. We haven't seen anything related to 6th Phase Ice yet. Either our past is related or it's something akin to the path. Danhung, you should stay with March. What about the rest of you? I'm curious. Also, Danhung's not voiced, so this is a rude decision.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Well, it's so impressive. This man, I appreciate him. There it is. Even she notices it. Let's go.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
Oh, that's kind of sweet in a way, but also super concerning considering your connection to the Path of Remembrance and the fact we know a Memo Keeper knows what's going on here, considering they prevented March from exploring her past in the Xianzhou when we got Fu Xuan to help.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Okay. Sunday, you're helpful as always when it comes to flexibility. Alright. Backup plan. Okay. I love they made Sunday a specialist to check on March. It's way too fitting.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you.
Which is?
Your very own car!
Sweet. Let's go. Can I have the pie car instead? So, is that what we see in the opening that seems to be dashing towards something and gets damaged? It makes sense to me if it's the transport that we're using. It also means that we're not getting a smooth ride in. That's rough, okay. Okay, fair.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
Sweet, how convenient.
Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the express every which way, alright?
We can just casually take off. Is that why the train's smaller? They just keep messing up these cars.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I can't wait to make discoveries. Phainon and Serena there. Let's go.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's so much smaller than the full trailer. Let's go. And we actually do go into part of the strip. Mem! We get Mem already? I wondered how we'd get the Path of Remembrance, but I'm all in on this shit. We heard Mem already. How do we get this path? Okay, so this is part of the... Oh, we just got fucking nuked. Yeah, okay, we got a definite not smooth landing. I was right. Right, thanks, game. What just shot us with almost like a bloody barb? I saw that shit lodged in the side. Ooh. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Where's Danhung? Oh. Rest in pieces, car. Guess we don't have a little base. Oh. Hi, boy. Are you gonna be alright? Oof. Pod guy. I'm playing as Acheron. It's way too fitting considering the people we'll be meeting. Wake up. His well-being uncertain. Okay. Yeah, we noticed. Shake him. That second one, someone might not be impressed with him. I would love it if he just punched us for this. He's just like, fuck off. God. He's breathing, though. This one actually makes no sense. I'm half tempted because it's funny, but it makes no sense to me while he's breathing this way. Just stop. Nope, ain't no way. Okay. Sorry, Dan, huh? That fucking smile. Okay, we got cut off. We looked way too happy about this. Don't know. Good question. How would I know? Do we have like a watch or something? Yeah, they got absolutely wrecked. Oh, Dan hung instinctively saving our asses. I'm so sad he's not voiced. No, we've not. That's a lie. I'm starving. Okay, we're fucked. I love how Dan hung's just like, it was a smooth landing. Yeah, as smooth as getting hit by a car is. Yeah, of course they do. Let's hope. Something launched that barb into the car. The question is, was it the people or a Titan? Because it could be either. Are we back to being fugitives? Ma'am! Already! Adopted. You are now mine. I need a Pokeball. Show yourself, peeping Tom. Opened on its own. Let's go. Ma'am! No, get here! Oh, we're in the actual wrecked area. Whoa. What the? What in the actual? That laugh. Yep, the pink thing. We're on an acid trip. I wonder then if March is having issues because of Fooly. If the fact that Fooly is focusing on this area is almost like 2 points of their perspective being like drawn towards each other, if that'd be a weird experience. Huh. A cat of sorts, a rabbit of sorts. It's not the mastermind behind everything. Okay. We can't afford to screw around. Yeah, we can't afford to. Let's go with this one, because this is fun. I'm just indulging right now. I'm just vibing. Oh. Oh, I see you, you fucker. I absolutely see you, you fucker. Kill it. There's more creatures, Danhung. Let's kill them. This place looks like it's in a worse state, which is interesting. Giant sphere. Aww. We're still thinking a march here. Let's go. So then how do we interact with the civilization here if it looks like it's so wrecked? Is it the point of where we're at that makes it look so dark, or is it really kind of hinted at that Okeem is fucked? Oh. Yet again, these things, we need to be able to stab them. Yep. Position changed. Something was originally here. And I don't trust it at all. We're gonna get ambushed. Pretty area. The celestial motifs make a lot of sense, considering how important astronomy was. Playful voice.
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Okay, March. Thanks. Trying to center it well. God. The Trailblazers are such an ego. Yeah, they're moving. Yeah, they're gonna attack us. Just stab them. Just... How did you not notice sooner, Danhung? With your danger sense. Yep, there we go. Ha! Bring it. Acheron. Stab. Okay. Aglaea! We keep Phainon. Also, cool sword, man.
Look out!
He just...
You've got something interesting.
Just takes the back. Yep, there it is. He just made that look so easy.
I bear no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
So do I, which is why you're staying with me, because you're the person who has the biggest fucking likelihood of dying. Get here.
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
Now, let me adopt this. Where's Serene? We need to protect these two at all costs. I don't care if he can defend himself. I just don't want him to die, man.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you.
Valid. And Danhung is hiding his strength, so it's valid for him to notice. Also, I'm so happy to hear him with an English voice, man. Yes, I get that Dan Hung and Himiko aren't voiced, but hearing the amphoreus cast with English voices, especially Phainon and Serene, is just cathartic for me as a third player. I get to finally know what Kevin and Elysia sound like in English. That's all I've wanted for multiple years. Let's go.
I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions.
He's so playful, I love it.
So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Oh, he's aware, let's go.
Phainon, look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble?
Oh.
You even ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
You really did damage Dan Hung's spear, that's really surprising.
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
By breaking Dan Hung's spear. Let's go.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're batty.
Snowy?
But we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right. You don't know us yet. We are Tribbie from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
I'm just imagining someone calling Kevin Snowy, and him, if it's before everything went to shit, he'd probably be fine with it, but him after would probably break every bone in their body, perceivably, or just glare them down like they're gonna die the moment they look away.
All right, if you say so, Tribbie. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. It put me on high alert.
Yeah, there's seriously no point.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's
Fun.
something else altogether. You're lucky you met us, then.
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others.
Ooh.
Let's
yeah,
talk somewhere else.
we're in a rough place.
You've
Let's
seen
go.
it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Phainon, from Mydei's Elysia. Sorry if I offended you just
fucking
now.
Elysia. Let's go. This comment. You guys didn't see it, but I just like looked to the mic with so much judgment. The Trailblaze is a bit of a freak, huh? I'm still gonna put it though. This is I'm not gonna.
Friction really does spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
So yeah, it did break and I was right.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
Ha! We have successfully adopted Phainon. Let's go. All of it. Yeah. He's our guy. You don't fuck with Kevin. Yep. Yes, it was. It's fun. Well, the Greeks... This is a neat little hint that the Greeks, obviously, one of the main sources of inspiration for the English language, along with Latin, which is Italian, which are both source inspirations for this world. It actually makes a lot of sense that if there's a universal language, it's probably based on an equivalent. English is the dominant language. Not the oldest, obviously. Very far from it. But it is definitely the most prominent in the world. The most popularized. And it is inspired by Greek and Italian. In most cases. Some French as well and other European languages, but it is mainly those two. Yeah, but that's not her. That's literally just her being kind of natural in how she probably describes herself. On par with Blade's work, I doubt he's thrilled. No, I will never agree to that. Okay.
Virtus! You acted on your own to ask the Chrysosaires for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Janus, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Sounds logical.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming.
To be fair, he's not totally wrong, but hey, it's better than this.
I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Janus, the Gate of Infinity.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysosaire. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
You just sound like you're bloody determined to think you're correct.
Sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysosaire. These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Phainon. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Phainon.
They added a mustache to
priests
the
from
typical
Yanisopolis.
male option.
Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akima, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift. Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus?
Sure.
Tribbie will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
We're literally just going to fetch an old man. Yeah. His intent is obvious. Yeah, it is. Well, it could be either and both. It's literally both of them, probably. He's hiding something from the hostages. It's probably to keep the fact that we're outsiders hidden, or it's to not let us know too much. It is literally both. Yep, thought so. Like, we're literally gonna get information from Tribbie anyway.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
A guy. That height difference, man.
Don't worry about me. I'll stay behind to protect those in the area. Please, make haste.
That height difference exists, alright. I want you two to meet. I want Acheron to meet this man. I want it so bad. Let's go. Hi, Puny.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
Yes.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
Are you gonna carry? That's so funny.
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part.
It's so funny to think that this voice is the voice of the fiance of Jing Yuan's VA. He's aiming on E6ing this girl, and I'm all for it. I think that's great. I think that unfortunately, considering the way this character looks and what happened with Genshin, Nahida means I would not trust the community with this one. We need to keep her away from some of the weirdos that play this game.
Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans
Snowy?
for us. It's more like the other way around.
I love it. It's so silly. I love it.
Alright, silence, please. We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law.
Before.
Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory.
Fun.
Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Yay. Oh, what the fuck? Alright.
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Okay.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
Notice the boxes appear with her. Yeah.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace.
Let's go.
Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet? Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat.
Sorry.
The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Idiot. No, I want to stay here. I don't want that help. Dipshit.
For oblivion.
Acheron murder.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, Dan Hung's on that.
I'm sorry.
Dan Hung. Oh, Tribbie, I'm so sorry.
It too shall fall.
Yeah, Dan Hung is unarmed. Poor guy. He's literally using his fists, probably.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Now, stop being a stubborn old fucking knobhead.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
So you're deciding for everyone else? Don't lie to yourself, old man.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Tribbios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child?
Ha!
No, to think that I, a mere tribal priest, dare lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysoceres.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a
Okima,
while.
here we come. Let's go. Yep.
Of course. Please, come this way.
Also, Phainon, where the hell is the remnants of Danhung's spear? You've got that to reforge.
I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
Sweet.
Just as the word implies, it's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
That damn finality is still after me.
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end. The ancient gods of Amphoreus, once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes. The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
The thing is, though, if the Chrysoceres and the Golden Blood is connected to the destruction, then they're potentially the ones that are bringing it about, and the likelihood is they're being manipulated to do so, probably by a Lord Ravager. So the death of these Titans could have very negative consequences if things go wrong.
It's a gift from the 3 Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
If only life were like that. Anyway. Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our 2 friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times.
Let's go. That tune.
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate.
3 wove the threads of
molded
fate.
life
Alright.
with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate.
Let's go.
They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give.
Love how they specify love and intimacy, and these two people just look at each other as like, come on now, stop it, you two. Simmer down, thanks.
Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
Huh?
Guess we need to leave. Oh, okay, never mind. Yay! Now where can I buy one? We were promised a car.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
Our guy. Hearing him happy just does so much for my little heart. Yay! Mine now. I claim it. It's mine.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City.
If only lizards were this placid in real life. You should see what Komodo dragons do to their prey.
Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
How much trouble will we get in if things break? It's just chillin'. Our guy. It's just like, I do not want the Trailblazer on me. They stink of garbage.
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps. See? Easy, wasn't it?
You should have warned us first, but okay.
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn.
Yes, you were. Oh well.
Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom. Just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
Okay.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either.
Ha!
That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated? Then we're off! Next stop, Akama!
God, fall asleep. Alright, so, ooh, okay, new load. Do we get to see Bunny? No, we don't. Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Oh, he gets the sword out. Let's go. So we've seen this before. Oh, yay. Big spear. She just makes it look so easy, alright. Well, they. So it's Nikador's fault, and his spear is fucked.
I'll overcome the thorn torment and doubt farewell.
How's this safe?
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Destiny for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
No. Absolutely
Please,
not.
I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere. Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Fate would... whatever. Do you still have your broken sphere? I'd actually think this one. I'm more interested in its answer. Yeah, let's go. Yes, it is.
The main road's been blocked off. Tribbie?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx! Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh, we can do it now too. Hey! How long lasting is this though?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again.
This isn't your fault.
I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
Don't worry. Based on the opening and stuff, we're gonna stab him to death later. It's fine. Humanity's so doomed. Oh god. That's how to get smart, no. And
you have
he
my
would
gratitude.
break your arms and legs.
Thankfully, Akima is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
All I know is that there is no way that the Trailblazer, either male or female, is withstanding not Kevin if he wants to kick our ass. Firstly, he's built super well. Secondly, he's effortlessly kind of already stomped us once. He took our weapon, broke Dan Hung's, who was far more capable than the Trailblazer canonically, and just made it look like nothing.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
Nah.
Boring. I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side.
Hey, let's go.
These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Listen.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
Okay.
No, no, no. It's very safe here.
You dipshit.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Janus, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Can he just become playable soon? I just want him home. I already failed a 50-50, so I have a guarantee on the next 5-star I want. Just give me this boy.
Since you're already here,
Let
why
me
not have a
keep
meal before
him.
you leave?
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
Snowy!
Snowy.
We're back.
The confusion.
We are Trinan. We are Tribbie. Wait, no! Now is not the time for introductions! Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
Okay. Are you...
I knew it.
Are you
He gets
talking
reckless
about...
once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying
Yeah,
on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Okay, so you're talking about exactly who I think you are.
Don't worry! With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in amphoreus. Wouldn't that be Akama?
Yeah, that shut you up.
Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Oh, sweet. Time to annihilate instantly. Bye-bye!
Eliminate the enemies on the main road and leave the rest to the Holy City's guards. They're all trained and experienced elites.
Listen. Oh. Oh my god, they are brolic, man.
Wait for Lady Aglaea's orders.
Hi. Jesus Christ.
Lord Phainon, you're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies.
What?
Okay.
Tonus, hang in there.
Yeah, you need this guy to fix Danhung's spear.
Please protect us.
It begins. Oh. Is he gonna show up? Yeah, he is. Just dragging by the head.
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Using it as a weapon, alright. This guy. You definitely make a first impression.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver.
Why did they give you the nickname D? It makes no sense
Mere
to me.
child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
Ha!
Who are you?
Ha!
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
A moment of divine insight arises from enduring
Okay, so they pronounce it as mydei. Even though fair enough. Works for me. We go with that.
Cartonus!
Phainon.
I'm glad that you're okay.
Why does he look like this?
As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
Don't evade the question. Aglaea told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
Ah, piss off.
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind. and their senses are also interlinked. The Accompany have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Yeah, no, it's common sense, but still.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, mydei, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guest, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Ha!
Enough! The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than
I like
capable of
this
taking care
vocal
of what's ahead by
performance, I
myself.
won't lie. They did well with the casting choice for this man.
As for you, Nikedor is in the Marmorial Palace. Aglaea told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
Fun.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Fun.
You. What's your name?
Okay.
Is that not also strange?
Shut up, man. I get that enough in real life. Fuck off. Jackass.
Well, that's the Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
What is it, outsider? Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames? Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
I'd like the latter one, it'd be kind of funny. No thank you. Shatter them with the aftershocks. I'm
Avoid
interested.
getting too serious with mydei, because he means every word he says.
Ha!
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
I'm sorry. We were not quick enough.
It's not too late. Leave it to us. Go, Phainon.
Thankfully, no one was hurt. I hope that mydei doesn't act on his words. After all, he's an exemplary fighter. If he's dead set on doing things his way, I fear not a soul could prevent it. Not even myself. What a mess. Yes, Tribbie acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Phainon.
Hey!
The two guests.
They revealed you very early in the Remembrance Trailblazer stuff, man.
Welcome to Accompany.
Those flowers. Yeah, they're fucking dying.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Castorice?
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people.
That'd be rough as hell, man. No, shut up. Don't even casually talk about this man dying. That is trauma-inducing for me as a third player.
But today, Lord Phainon, Accompany needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Ha!
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikedor's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me. And kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Death is imminently around her, I see.
In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise.
That walk effect.
In the shadow of death.
7 of Thanatos, they're just like, bruh, I can't deal. Oh god, getting closer to her is actually bad. Like, the game will... Yeah, no, there's effects for doing this shit. I like that. That's extra detail that they technically didn't need to go that hard on. The closer you get, the worse it is. Look at that. Unnecessary, but super cool they did it.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama, Chrysos heirs. What cowards! We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
Okay.
As you wish.
Bye-bye.
Lady Aglaea once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
Hey.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Huh?
Miss Castorice, why aren't you joining us?
I appreciate the association with birds and flying again, but I don't get it in this case.
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaea instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Castorice.
Then...
Kill him.
Could you all quietly leave?
I want to see you stab them all, though.
We'll leave this place to Miss Castorice.
Aww.
Let's get a move on.
She's about to go murk him. I want to see it. It's fun.
Memorial Palace. The Lance of Fury. Nicator. They're all there in the distance.
That's a noise. Let's go! Done. This feels blue. He doesn't even, like, entertain us with it. He's just like, yeah, you're dumb.
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Fuck no! Darn.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers. Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses.
Things probably bigger than Titans, but let's go with that, sure.
There's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely.
Fun.
Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
Yeah, there's the line from the trailer. Bring it! I'm all in on this fight. What the fuck? Alright. It's literally infinite. Alright, it's literally Phainon symbol.
Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
I'm no coward.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
Water just moves away. Bring it. Hello. How you doing? It'll be fine. Stuff like this is fun after all. So where does the extra appendage come in?
Careful! It was different from what I remember. Weaker. So, more distorted?
It shall fall.
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath.
I've got Acheron to also help with that.
I weep for the departed.
Even gods can bleed.
Even gods can bleed. There's the line. You're dead. Let's go. Now, throw out that second part, the darker bit from your back. You have more limbs. Oh, hi. Yeah, it's almost like time got slowed.
True Nikador. Just one of his many godly forms.
They did so good with casting from Forest, man.
The core flame isn't here.
Ah! Cute. Now where's Mem? Hello.
New allies of Akima, welcome to amphoreus. While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
I guess. Is she blind?
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person.
Yeah, but that doesn't equal seeing things the way that we do.
Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world.
Oh.
The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips.
So yeah, okay, so she can't visually see. Does that mean that every single one of them has something messed up about them? It's saying that those with gold blood have something extraordinary about them, so they're losing things in return then.
Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
Tut! Tut! He just smacks. Yeah, we know.
manifestation of Nikedor. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trianne followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikedor succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
Fun.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaea, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well.
Hey!
I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
How old are these people? How long do they live? I want to know. For science.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Yes, you do. Listen, I have someone I want to introduce you to. Purple hair, able to murder with a big katana. It'll be fine. You two both use swords, you're both strong.
Now then.
And we know she's definitely your type. Considering what you're into in another world.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
Hey. Prezaki.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But, please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
All in on it. Let's go. Hey, living flame. Happy. What the hell? Listen to the Titan's echoes. Oh. Chalice of plenty. In the club. I love how it mentions the drunkards. Okay. Frolic with waves and beasts. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Burb. Fair. Be intoxicated. Soak in the water and get arseholed.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Akima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about amphoreus' history before I tell you more.
Makes sense.
The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the ocean titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say. If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Ha! But we know you can't see, so meh. That literally means nothing. At least we stay dressed. It'd probably be a little weirder if we were actually naked with this person. She hasn't averted a gaze though, she's a liar.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas. The spirit water shall show you amphoreus's distant and recent past.
Oh! Pretty.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos.
So, creation story of Greek mythos.
3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings. I'd assume that they're talking either about the actual Titans, which would make sense for their world, or are they talking about the Aeons? Since we know 3 paths are here. 3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature. Then came Kephali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life upon them. The wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect.
So to put into perspective, the Greek gods created humanity in a very different form. And the logic behind it is originally we were almost like weird entities with 8 arms, 2 heads. And technically we were split in 2, which is to explain the concept of a soulmate. It's the idea of the other half of what you once were.
Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty. With that, the first humans were born.
So yeah, this is heavily inspired by Greek mythology.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age or die.
I wonder if they have an equivalent event to Pandora's box then, since that is what actually caused humans to be able to die.
Not until the 3 calamities fell upon the world. Trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood. Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age.
Okay.
The wrath of the gods enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease. I see. Perhaps the narration isn't engaging enough for you. That's why you find it difficult to remember the key events.
No, I'm fine with it.
That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Alright.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style that this guest prefers.
Give us an animation.
Okie doke. Make
What?
yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on amphoreus.
This might say a lot about the Trailblazer and its questionable at absolute best.
Hey! No butting in! Class is still ongoing! Where did I stop the last time? Oh, right. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos. The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the earth, ocean, and skies. And the different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me.
How are you human? What?
But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in.
This hurts so bad, man.
Horrible disaster with them.
I wanna die. Are they calling out the bloody Honkai Star Rail players and Genshin players for not knowing, well, just Hoyo players for not knowing how to fucking read and deal with much information? Is this a call out? It feels like one. And I'm not one of those players, so I find it funny and I don't care, because I would have rather had the other explanation because it felt way more thematic. But fine, if you want to call them out, you go off. That's funny.
Everyone fought for a really, really long time.
God.
Disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
No. Not the second one.
A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus. Something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world.
Yeah, but is peace accomplished by wiping that world out?
We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
Is something else wrong?
They treat me like a child, yeah.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time. I seem to hear a note of pity in that question.
Ha!
Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
Fair enough, we can ask all of them.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it. I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself. We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of amphoreus' history. Come with me. Please, give me a moment. The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
Huh, okay.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me, then.
He's March's partner, not mine. In the meantime, we just come back and we see that guy just submerged in the water. We know he can breathe underwater for like over 45 minutes. After all, Vidyadhara. Oh look, the special baths. Look at the water effect, alright. Fair.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Why do I
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Alright.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Do as you're told.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly. Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaea the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Accompany, and one of the Chrysos heirs of amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together.
Yeah, bath culture is a thing. Something that modern day, depending on the country you live in, doesn't really exist. Even with my heritage, I do not have a fondness to the idea of being in a public bath. It is highly uncomfortable as an idea.
You can open your eyes now.
Okay.
Look, we are joined together now.
That's a CG. That is the CG, I guess. Hi.
You're not wrong to think of it that way. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
Okay.
You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something.
Okay.
Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on amphoreus to be free of troubles.
Deal.
You learned the legends of amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But That was a sanitized version.
Of course it was.
Spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history.
Yeah, but that's kind of expected.
The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and
destruction.
madness. Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Akima is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphoreus' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew. With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles.
Yep, fair enough.
The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
Okay.
If I'm putting my hopes in the wrong place, so be it. But for Amphoreus, I am willing to take the chance. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Akima about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Sounds doable, but why?
Akima
I'm curious.
is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before.
Fair enough.
Can you promise me that?
I have a feeling we're gonna break this promise and I don't like it.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As
you
much
haven't
as
got
I'm
Dan Hung
interested
to agree
hear
to
your
it, though.
story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dan Hung's worrying has created ripples in the water.
Oh, Dan Hung.
Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Okay. Give me a chimera. I want the cat.
Why don't you and Mr. Dan Hung tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Dan Hung's worrying has caused ripples, is causing issues with the water. Okay. I appreciate you, Dan Hung, for worrying about me. Yeah, this is an interesting and fair point. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Really, game? No, yeah, let's give March something to look forward to.
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
Rude. Ooh, the rainbow. Drummers! And pig! Wait a minute, what? What? I get to just casually climb on it?
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Mine.
There seems to be a new show at the back.
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have.
Nah.
Oh,
if you say so.
Are you the warriors that followed Lord Phainon back from the frontier?
Yes.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysosairs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nicator attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Tribbie. Oh, Kephali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Huh? You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Akama? Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too? Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Tribbie will see if you get it.
Hey, look, they're showing March. They know. They know we know. Let's go. Her being perfectly suited for this is hilarious to me. They hide her in the tutorial stuff.
You're a natural.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go. Bring
Wouldn't
word
be
to
fresh
the bard.
from the hearth.
Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
Forge. Ha! Oh, Dan hung.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your
Aggie.
chat go?
That sounds like something you'd call an old lady. Which, to be fair, she could be quite old, Summer.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akama. And Tribbie has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around amphoreus. Most of the time, at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them.
Yeah, we knew it. There are also Yanisapolis priests beyond the beyond Akama, like the city you're from.
Ha! Ha!
Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same.
They have
Maybe
phones
a little
here, man.
resonance will do the trick. All set. Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akama, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
for some backwater people who don't understand anything?
Give me Phainon, please. I want him back.
You can also use any currency you have on you.
Ha!
And scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
I love how they specify determine the value of all items. That means that technically they're still going by the metrics that people used to use with trade something of value that you want to use in order to get money, and then trade money in order to get the item. They added currency as a way to kind of make a representation for what something is worth that everyone could go by. Otherwise, you'd just be trading objects. Oh, so we have to pay for it. Well, that must
not
be...
if it's just the two of you, but if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret.
Ha!
Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
Bye-bye. I like tribbie. Yes, it does. Oh, hi. Pretty.
Oh, what are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped.
Let us get
city,
the
right?
photo. March isn't
Damianonis
well. We
saw
want
your
to cheer
valiant
her
figures in the
up. Go
battle.
away.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
They have our, buddy... They possess too good of an understanding. I wonder how they managed to get this advanced. Try hold back your... Yeah.
Aha! See, you met the right person. The name's Damianonis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
If he damages
this
it, we're
is
breaking
entirely
his
foreign, mate.
neck.
But that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now. Huh. Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Ha!
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
We promised we wouldn't tell.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Phainon picked up are from beyond the sky. Thalassopolis? Oh. Is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Well, it does, but, you know.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Accompany welcomes you.
Out of the shadow of the past,
Our
you've
guy.
not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Ha!
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaea would keep you for a bit longer.
No, it's fine.
Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting. The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside amphoreus.
Listen, I have someone I really want to introduce you to. I know she's your type.
Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary. The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents.
Nanox.
There's another theory that it
part
is
of me
the whispers
wonders.
of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's
Me?
ask the big questions.
I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Yup.
It's Nikador.
No. No.
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife.
I don't think you will.
But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up.
Yep.
Oh, right. Tribbie mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange
Yeah!
contacts?
Texting
Please
Kevin!
also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Our guy, we get to text him. Oh. Hi.
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests.
Hello. The aura of murder isn't there anymore.
Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromeses. Well, I'm also just passing by. Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life. Yes. Thank you,
Consider
Mr.
it.
Dan Heng.
Tuh. These two are a vibe. Ah!
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you were here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromeses? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do. Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Why do they eat clay? I get that they were made by a titan that represents the earth, but come on now. Feed. Duh. No, not the lad. That's not gonna happen. He's just like, nah. Here you go, buddy. I'm not teasing the poor thing.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Yeah.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus. It makes me envious.
She probably can't. I love how they're like being like, oh, don't you want to try? She probably cannot.
Me? No thanks. It's alright.
She probably can't. You can't touch him, can you?
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart. Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help. Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Hey!
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
Yeah, we can't be close to her.
What beautiful colors. It's very cute.
Yes.
The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. Alright, get into position. And we're done.
And yet we're shown with...
I hope that you like it.
Yet in the opening they show her hugging us. How then? If she's not able to go near us because her position as a Chrysosaur potentially can harm life around her, then how was she able to embrace us? Interesting. Very interesting.
My apologies. It's just personal preference.
No, you can
I
do
like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
Nah, you're fine. I love how Dan Hung refused to feed these things. It's because he knows he's a big lizard, so it'd be a bit weird for him.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
Bye-bye. Ha! Him. Yep. That guy. Oh. Group chat. Hey! Okay. Ooh. Optional, we can keep exploring. I like that. I like that they give us some options to dig around the city. Pretty area. Really pretty. Our
Ma'am,
guy.
this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible.
This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
Oh boy.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Huh.
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up! It's filling up quickly.
Who the hell do they mean?
Your outfits, who exactly? Ah, brave warriors, pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's World Wound Web.
Okay, neat.
Got it. Please take a look.
So they talking... Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse and her eyes were as the sea reflecting the light of sunset. Huh. They're talking about March and it's kind of great. This is fun. I like this. This is cute. Even after risk my own life, I'll find her and silence you all, yeah? They might successfully see her. Oh, okay. Real. Digging through March's camera. Little fuck. Oh my god. Oh, poor March. She has her little fan club unintentionally.
Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Oh my god.
Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself.
I'm so sorry, March. You have a simp. And I hate it. I'd love if Dad Hook's just like, you're a danger. She is never allowed near you, ever.
Oh, beautiful Celestial Maiden. How can I ever win your affection?
You don't. It's accurate though, man. It is. It was an accurate answer. He corrects himself.
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the rosy Celestial Maiden in my heart.
Poor March. The poor girl didn't deserve this. I wonder what he drank. Someone should calm him down. I love this. This is so dumb. Rate it. Oh god, it's a bunch of men talking about her too, of course. God.
Oh, rosy celestial maiden. You truly are a gift from the heavens. A daughter of the sun.
I can feel myself, like, cringing.
Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky? If only to lead us out of this long, dark night.
Done! Defensive!
Who? No. I do not care about any Damiones. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart.
Oh god.
Oh, rosy celestial maiden, the light of Akima.
Hey, Dan Hung, that spear of yours is repaired, right? Are you gonna use it to stab it through his neck? Next! He's so impressed, I love it. It's almost like the devs know what we all think is happening here too. Okay, there are women too.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaea and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
It's not exactly a lie. Don't stir up trouble. Yeah, this time he's at least moderate.
Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
He's in an area he shouldn't be in. He's gonna be in trouble. People are gonna... He shouldn't be up there. That's for the Chrysosaurs. Oh god, he's gonna be in some deep shit potentially. Fine, him problem.
Thank you for the food you give us.
Idiot. Hi, you stupid asshole.
Don't come any closer.
Okay, we're allowed in the area now that I wanted to go to.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase.
Can I have you? You're cute.
That guy barged into the Chrysos air?
What's all this fuss? Can't a guy run his business in peace?
He was just shouting about the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Maybe we should go home to stay safe.
They're everywhere. I need them.
Celestial Maiden!
I need
I
it.
want to become a Celestial Maiden one day.
God.
Stop that nonsense.
The
Be
cats.
realistic.
The cats are everywhere and I need them.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is
He's
the
already
Garden
done that.
the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
He's a moron. He's technically correct, but that doesn't mean he's fine to do it. Knowledge is dangerous.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Dumb.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
You're dumb. You're gonna... Huh? I think he's gonna die.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaea?
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
You're dumb.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind. My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
I'm not. It's stupid.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
No.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky? A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaea.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
This is not going to go well. He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaea for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere. It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
She probably already knows. We're just trying to avoid it becoming chaos. Huh? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Literally, you'd be sat on your own. We just learned something about Down Hung unintentionally. Sweet. Huh. We know how.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion.
Hello.
Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you. Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. Brave warriors, I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena.
Huh?
You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How can you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little...
How do these things function? I need to know.
Artistic reinterpretation.
Yeah, sure.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
Thanks, mydei.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Phainon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it. Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaea.
Yeah, probably.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Hey! Over here! We've been waiting for quite some time. Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired. Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
How old are you? Is this to provoke it over at the actual players? It's like, you guys spend too much time on the internet. You guys really need to chill.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I'm still not over calling Aglaea Aggie. It's weird to me.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
Let's hope we're not in trouble.
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met. Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward. Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Yes. Hello. Hopefully you're not too mad.
Aggie, we're back.
Aggie.
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you?
No.
Castrum Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped
fun.
in fog. Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Tribbie?
Oh god. We're in trouble.
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
We're in trouble.
As Tribbie mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the Holy City. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest.
Let's go.
This gift will address your troubles.
Ooh!
Welcome to your private bath chamber. I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
It's lukewarm. Schadenfreude. Ha! Pleasure is misery. Yeah, something he wouldn't like. He wants it cold. Ah. Darn. No, you. I'm gonna hurt you, and you will find. I rate it. We get to live here.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
A smack?
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
After bloody spilling too much secrets around. We literally didn't keep our word. What a premium sink. No.
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Accompany. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
Why did the water freak out so much just then?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Fun.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking, diving into the depths.
Fun.
You now stand at the heart of this world.
Big eye.
Now, I require your honesty.
It begins. Hello. How you doing? What is the meaning of this? We've been made as expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises. The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
You're here to kill us.
Castorice will be your executioner.
Yeah, I thought so.
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aglaea's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
So instead of saying it's better to pretend it doesn't exist. Yep.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castorice.
Oh shit.
Yes, Lady Aglaea.
I shall ask you full questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Bruh. Yeah, just tell the truth.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
Yep.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima? No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I can't make any guarantees. Yeah.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists.
You could sense the stellar on, alright.
Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
Wait, you can even detect that? I'm not willing. It's one of the Be honest.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time.
No steps. I win.
All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again. Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to amphoreus. For the Holy City,
Fair
I'm
enough.
willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Hey, I'm not gonna complain. I don't even judge it. It's what it takes. It's what it takes. Fair enough. I'd do it for family.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Phainon?
Hi!
Aglaea, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akima, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands.
Thanks for vouching for us, Kevin.
Please believe a warrior's intuition.
Phainon's our guy. He's coming home.
At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Castorice believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed.
Yeah, stop fucking with us now, please.
Phainon, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Hey, our guy.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Yeah. You owe that apology. It's very real.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Castorice already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaea.
I appreciate you, girl. Thank you.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaea, and Lord Phainon is one of them.
Fair.
Oh, please stop. Aglaea. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them. One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs.
Nice.
The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
So we're partway in, at least.
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaea and Tribbie who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Shouldn't it be the only 4? Huh.
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered, and the world's order reconstructed. But
questionable.
After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaea and Tribbie have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate.
There it is.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Fair.
Mission. Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Chrysos heirs, demigods. Is what's written in the prophecy truly Amphoreus' only possible fate?
No, probably not.
Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Please, step closer and listen to the voices of the Titans.
Considering the dragon's connection to you, I'm assuming you're going to be Path of Remembrance if it's
Move
summonable.
closer. Listen carefully, and you may just catch the whispers echoing in the void. How about you start with the Lance of Fury, the voice of Nicator?
Ooh, fun. So Zagreus is one of the ones that we've managed to already get. I wonder if Cypher will be tied to Zagreus. Thanatos is not yet, but castorice would make the most sense for it. Thanatos is of course based on the personification of death with the exact same name. Okay, so Chrysos heirs can die as well. Fair enough. Makes sense. They only become demigods when they actually get the core flames. So where's the Chrysos heir for this one as well? Some of the heirs haven't been really tied to a titan yet. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, representation of Zeus. Fair enough. This would be Aphrodite. The Graces are connected to Aphrodite, and Aglaea is actually the name of one of the Graces. There's Janus. Multiple voices present. Orynyx, of course. You would be based on Nyx, the personification of the night. We hear it every single time that we kind of move locations, usually. We've heard their whispers the entire time, even before coming here. Oh! Oh, that's what's going on here. Okay. Here you go. Give me tons of stuff. Hey! Shadow of Remembrance already. Let's go. Sweet.
So, did you hear it?
Yes.
The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs, and aid us in hunting down Nikedor and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
Aglaea.
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances.
Oh,
and
great.
bestows miracles upon them.
Great.
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
Fair.
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
Great.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Phainon, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Nay.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaea's heart won't be easy. But I will do my best as well.
Nay, you two are chill. I appreciate you. And Tribbie, of course. You don't have any comments? Hey, Dan Hung trusts Saga. Good. We're staying.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of amphoreus. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikedor, that should dispel Aglaea's doubts.
Hopefully. Bloody with that kind of result, I think so. God damn it, Jesus.
Lord Phainon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on amphoreus. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Premnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Yeah, we almost got murked multiple times today. Great. Ah, yeah. Damn right. These might trigger her memories. She's a bit... I love that the people in this place ended up so into it. Let's go.
Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment.
Was that called what I thought it was? Oh my god. Where the fuck did that go? I need that back. It is! That is so messed up. God. Okay. Okay. Alright, game. Alright. Yeah, so much has happened in one day. Today you taught. Ha! Ha! You're not even voiced. Ooh, boy. He's just like, normally March talks enough for multiple people, so I don't need to say a word. It's fine. Yes. I was. This will be more comfortable than Dan Hung's normal bed. Ah, hi.
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Huh?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs,
Teacher?
Any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in castorice. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Phainon in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure. Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Phainon and castorice.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nicator?
Maybe. I don't know.
It's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Ooh.
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Hey.
Eggie, have you noticed? You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Yes, they are.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
Hey, let's go. These two are old friends. How old is Phainon though? He mentioned he was just a boy when he realized he had this destiny. Man, he's no demigod yet. Mem! Mem! Mem, come to me! You're mine!
Memmy.
Yes?
Memmy?
You don't know who you are. Great, that's helpful.
Memmy.
Broken, lost, and want to be completed, huh?
Memmy.
At least he's chill. Pot guy. No. Oh. Is it Tribbie? No, it's not. Aglaea! Aglaea. Wait, is he wearing something different? No. Let's not bum him out. He deserves better. Bring it. I'm ready.
Hey, great to see you here.
You're so happy to see us, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Trusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Mydei, shut up.
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mydei.
Correct.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Accompany to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Phainon, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
I appreciate you so much, Phainon.
I, Mydei from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I can believe it.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
She's a sweetheart and I like her.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity.
Okay, fair.
Even with two demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, castorice, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
As for the two foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Phainon. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
Thanks.
She excels in wielding a range of weapons, and her flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mydei and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint...
I use the hat more than the lance, man.
Would you be willing to fight alongside us?
I'll do whatever you want, because I appreciate you and want you to live. I might go attacking him.
Have no objections. Aglaea, the three of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Accompany and dedicate yourself to the prophecy.
I'm stunned he lets them call him a short name.
Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikedor succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
What a guy.
Generous. But I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikedor's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Phainon from Ides Elysiae, mydei from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaea from Accompany, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead.
Hey.
Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Works for me. I will need to take a break at some point for food, though. I haven't had breakfast yet.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side in the end.
Okay. Ha!
You are Phainon and mydei's companion. So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter.
Valid.
Go. Stand with the two Chrysos heirs. Accompany has need of a true god of war. It's time for the mad god Nikedor's reign to end.
Please, come back victorious.
Oh, she's
I'll
a
pray for
sweetheart.
you. May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless pursuit.
She's a sweetheart. I like her. Dan Hung, come here. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. Ha! Ha 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 ha! You'd probably let March. He's just like, don't you fucking touch me. I will stab. And you know what? Fair. Totally fair.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos!
You're a lump.
Snowy.
Snowy!
Let's fly together all the way across!
Snowy.
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century gate! Woo!
She sounds so bored. Alright, I like this voice actor.
It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in amphoreus. Her century gate never fails.
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
Listen. Shut the fuck up. I'll manage just fine. If I can kill someone with a fucking hat, I'm not very afraid.
That's not like you at all, mydei. Don't tell me you're scared.
Ha!
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, Dee, and newbie Little Gray, are you all ready?
Let's go slay a god!
Slay! Slay!
Oh. Oh. Damn right.
Stand still and listen up. We, Tribbie, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysos heirs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority,
give unto you our blessings.
Great. As long as it lets me do what we need to, then we're good.
May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends. And throw open all gates that lead to victory.
Okay. Cool.
It's quieter than I expected.
Maybe?
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Duh. It feels like an unnecessary statement, but whatever. Okay.
Times really have changed. Even Nikedor's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaea sent us to our deaths.
Yeah, whatever.
This is the outer city corridor.
You're just proud.
It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps. Think whatever you want.
So yes.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mydei? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from.
Okay.
How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here.
Origin of Phainon.
I lived in the inner city.
Fair.
Oh, as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos.
Hello.
Trian, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Sentry Gate again, alright?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
Trian has sacrificed a lot for amphoreus.
Probably her adulthood.
By the way, aren't you going to tell her any stories about Castrum Kremnos? Aren't you worried I'll tell her all the historical myths you despise?
Huh.
I'd like to see you try.
It's exhausting talking to you sometimes. Castrum Kremnos has been Nikedor's territory since ancient times. It's a massive, moving fortress that surrounds the Titan, built by their followers. In the age before the Lance of Fury fell from grace, Castrum Kremnos would follow the lance into battle after battle. It's a city that enforces strict discipline and reveres military might. Compared to that, the customs of my home feel very unsophisticated.
Ha!
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here. Whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Tribbie's power.
Real.
Learning and mastering are two different concepts. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer. But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Match again. They're doing this on purpose. They know. We know.
Amazing! You do have the touch. And it's broken again.
Ooh, chest.
I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
Alright.
Look, the gate opened.
Mm-hmm.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Yet again, like, you're insulting him for doing it, but you did literally the exact same thing. This really is custom Kremnas. It's like, duh.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge. Look, in the sky. That's...
Big sword.
The blade of fury. Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
It's... magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aglaea's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
Ha!
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mydei?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
Ha!
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content? Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
And Acheron wins.
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
I know Mydei. He prefers to fight alone. There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry, I won't add her kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land, so I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won, but I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Why are you still standing there?
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have one back. Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might. Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
No, okay.
That's 2 down. Not a bad start. We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Huh.
Don't worry, Mydei is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else.
Mm-hmm. Good boy.
Nothing is more important to Mydei than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free.
Fair enough.
Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
Puh! Alright. Aww.
He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
What do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
Oh, he's a sweetheart. He's also silly. I love it.
Whoa. That's impressive.
Yeah, it is. Hi. He's just fucking watching us. What the hell is that?
When did you get over there?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Wow! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry, though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
Doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
There's more than one right answer.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here. How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead, though.
Your lightning won't stop a warrior of Castor Kremnos.
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
Oh, he's actually going for it? Holy shit! Fair play to him, you know what? Val, oh my god. Alright.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous. That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable sense of balance. So, this is a lounge. It feels out, just regular old bits and pieces. Nothing that stands out. There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mydei's people when they departed. You've likely seen them in Akama, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else, they just have traditions that are slightly different from ours. This is a proverb slate. Doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here?
I don't know.
I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
We can cheat.
What does that mean? All right, give it a go.
Huh. I overestimate myself.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mydei when we group back up. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in amphoreus when you're from beyond the sky. Did amphoreus have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials. Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought. It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos. Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on.
Ooh, things to stop.
Wait.
Rude.
What's that creature doing? It's trying to stop us. It killed its own comrade. They truly have no honor to speak of. The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball. Can you call upon Ornyx's miracle? No, that's not going to work. It's not your fault. Castrum Kremnos is Nikedor's territory, after all. The environment is cutting off your ability to resonate with Ornyx. In principle, there should be an instrument used by time priests somewhere in this fortress. Ah! There it is! That's it! Nice work! From the sound of things, we're about to lose if we don't step it up. Careful. We're getting very close to the Blade of Fury.
Sweet. That's the hub.
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation. My thoughts exactly.
Bring it.
You have the heart of a fighter, my friend.
Good. Let's go.
If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death. Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs.
Real.
Approaching now are the duo of gladiators who stage like terror in all who hear them.
He's so playful. I love it.
Swordmaster Phainon!
We're just vibing with him. I love it.
Ooh, what a savage hit! The baseballer shows no mercy to their enemies. Can you hear that? The crowd's roaring in approval.
He's so cute. When we meet Kevin Castellana, most of his youthful optimism like this playful side is buried beneath the ice and pain, and now we get to see it and it makes me happy.
These two gladiators.
These illusions of yours are seriously getting on my
Must also contend with the noise from outside the arena. How unfortunate.
Let's go.
With their exceptional strength and perfect teamwork, these two gladiators have bested every opponent.
The glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikedor hiding somewhere?
They're most likely in the soul forging zone. The path is right behind you.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition. Shall we go? Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
Nay. Yeah, let's get March something.
So, that friend of yours.
Hey!
Her name is March.
Yes.
March 7th. You think our name sounds strange?
She doesn't remember her original name.
You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
Aww.
That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you.
Hey!
A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory.
Who's your teacher? Tell me. I need to know.
Especially in these tumultuous times, friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate. There, all done. Let's move on. According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way. But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort. There's one upstairs. Maybe we can figure out a way to get it down. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
Okay.
Locked path. That won't stop us. Why is the staircase blocked? Weird to think that people lived here. Well done! Go claim our reward. No one else in Kremnos will have any use for them anyway. The fallen titan, soulless kin, and the desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it.
Of course it has.
We meet again.
Hey!
What's your count so far?
30.
Ha ha! I'm kicking your ass.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance. I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
Rude.
Huh, there's another mural up ahead. Want to take a closer look? Looks like they're creating Titankin. Maybe this is what soul forging means.
Maybe.
Crafting a body from rough stones, and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life. No wonder Castrum Kremnos keeps winning battle after battle. With this method, they can create as many soldiers as they want. How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested, fine.
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Alright. You'll end up with the core flame anyway.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we?
You two, I enjoy these two. God.
Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count?
God, these two are silly.
Victory or defeat. It all comes down to this.
I'll win.
The path is cut off. But how did he get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose?
Let me jump across.
Hold your horses! We're not exactly immortal here. Enough joking. Let's look around. This might come in handy. A stone table for the hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path. Simply put, Zagreus is the titan of trickery.
Yes.
Thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them. That titan has fallen, but they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too. I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
Entertainment, let's go. So, how do I control it? Okay.
We need to find a solution to mend the broken path.
Can't the hand itself be put there? Yes. Yes, it can. There we go.
Flawless work! Great job! So many stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. After today, we'll be slumbering here forever. This should work now. Let's just hope no more strange mechanisms get in our way.
Meh.
Clean of old plates.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
You took your sweet time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was busy murdering everything that's invaded your home.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Ha!
Haha! Looks like we won!
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikedor, we can take him down together.
Good move.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with strife.
Wow! Look at this big guy! Could this be Verax Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor-spouting gossip monger.
Ha!
Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
Mighty Moss. Crown Prince?
Hey.
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss. I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, midei, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
Teacher, answer me! As your crown prince, I command you!
Mydei, let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it. Let's keep going.
Yeah, this guy must be going through it.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
Oh, shit. Fair enough. Yeah, it's very relevant.
No. Nikedor would never.
That explains the surprise attack on Akama. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Akama is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
We're just one step away from Nikedor. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own. Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikedor could drive Akama to the brink of ruin. But we can do the same to them.
Correct.
Besides, I have faith in Aglaea and Tribbie. With 2 demigods and our allies watching over Akama, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets.
Even if we went back at this point, would it resolve anything? No!
Nikedor, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior? The sweltering heat, the Titan's wrath has set the air ablaze.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close. It's getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
Okay.
He is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head. On second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end. Right?
Be careful. Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with her here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely.
You're just proving that mydei is the one that seems the most logical to have the core flame of strife, man.
Just like the path ahead.
Cool, like Cabine.
Even though it's completely dilapidated. It was...
Shit. I didn't actually mean to do that. Oops. Oh well, it's happened now. I can't change that.
Let me smash it.
Hold your horses. Don't waste your energy here. Use your head. Looks like we'll need to use the hand again.
We might be able to get some clues from it.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide.
It's interesting that they actually have a semblance of mind, how well they can communicate. It's a bit... To be fair, in a way, they're created the same way that humans were. Ugh.
Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Akama? What do you propose? I'm all ears.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide. Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
It is indeed rational, but just barely.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There might be other Titankin nearby we can talk to.
Aren't you going to take care of it?
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. I have no reason to do it.
And I'll stop at this point for now. It's been a few hours.